Hello! How's it going, people? For the first second there, for some reason it was just like, how do I talk again? How do I make words happen? It's been a hell of a week, I'll tell you what. So I'm not extremely dead, but I am pretty tired. And have been all week. So I decided that I have only streamed, like once this week? And so I needed to stream today. And I didn't want to start anything new, just because I'm so out of it. So we're gonna play World of Warcraft. Just gonna chill out, hang, do a little bit of leveling, see if I can get my Death Knight up to level 50 before the expansion drops in 2 days. I'm probably not actually gonna play a whole heck of a lot of it until I finish up with Yakuza Like a Dragon, which I'm getting pretty close to. I'm getting there. Just have a couple of character skills to get from a couple of jobs on a couple of characters, and then gonna beat the game, gonna beat the bonus dungeon, and then I'll be done with that game until I loop all the way back through the series on stream. Let's see. I do like this song, but it's not actually playing in the playlist. So let's. Oh yeah, as is tradition. Okay. Da-da-da. So yeah. Today is just gonna be a chat stream for the most part. So yeah, I'm getting close to being all finished with okay. I'm getting close to being all finished with getting pretty close to being finished with Yakuza Like a Dragon. I mean, I need to actually finish the game, and then in there's a couple of post-game things that I would like to take care of, and that is probably not going to take too terribly much longer, so then World of Warcraft is probably going to return to being my my off-stream game of choice. And I'm gonna be streaming at least a little bit of World of Warcraft, just because, you know, new expansion. That's at least an excuse to stream it a little bit. But the big thing is, okay, so No More Heroes 2 is probably not going to be super long. I would like to play No More Heroes 2 on stream, because that's only going to take a couple of streams. And then after that, playing through Yakuza Like a Dragon. Normally, when I start getting towards the end of a Yakuza game, I start getting that burnout kind of feeling, just like, oh god, like I've currently put in 100 hours into Like a Dragon. And usually by this point, it's like, alright, I'm getting close to the end, I'm oh no, the evil goblin is taking my robot. Oh wait, that's an elite. Yeah, sorry. My brain is extremely frazzled. So, usually by the end of a Yakuza game, I start getting burnt out. It's like, okay, I'm done with this game, I'm just gonna finish it up and then I'll be done. With Like a Dragon, most of my playthrough of Yakuza Like a Dragon has just been extremely invigorating as far as, like, my love for the series goes. Like a Dragon has been so much of a culmination of everything that I love the most about the series. Just, like, giving me a lot of interesting things to do, the story, the characters, the writing, like, all of the fun side stories. It has been incredible. Yakuza Like a Dragon is it's my game of the year for sure. Even in spite of, like, Hades and some of those other big name games, like, I love Yakuza Like a Dragon so much. So that love has just been nagging me in the back of my brain the whole time I've been playing it. It's just like, God, I just really want to talk to people about Yakuza. But because I haven't streamed any of the games yet, I'm always so careful about what I say. Whoops. Free me from this scenario. I've always been so careful about what I say about the Yakuza games. So I have decided that I am going to stream those games soon. I'm going to start with 0, and I am going to play all of them that I possibly can. Like, I don't really have access to Dead Souls, and that's probably not going to be worth the time anyways. It is, by all accounts, a bad game. And also, Ishin did not come out in the West, so. Styx. I'm good on Styx. My stomach is kinda screwy today, so I don't want to put anything in there at the moment. But, yeah. It's, Yakuza is gonna happen. And I'm very excited for that, because I want to share those games and those experiences with people who have not played them before. Because it is my favorite video game series. Just, it's not even a difficult choice. I just love those games so much. Even 3, which wasn't great, but I still love it. But the problem with Yakuza 3 is that it's... One of the big problems with it is currently the oldest game in the series if you play through, like, 0, Kiwami 1, and Kiwami 2. Like, if you don't go back and play the original PS2 games, then 3 is the oldest game that you will play through. And it shows its age in a lot of ways. So it's not bad, but there's better. There's much better. Especially, like, Kiwami 1 isn't amazing. No, I'm good. Kiwami 1 isn't amazing, but it's still alright. But 0 and Kiwami 2 are, like, the other two of my top 3 that now includes Like a Dragon. And currently, the hierarchy is like Tier 1, the top tier, just the best of the best as far as the series is concerned. 0, Kiwami 2, and Like a Dragon. And then below that, you got Tier 2. Tier 2, still pretty great. Still really solid games. I would say Tier 2 is going to be 4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, and 6. All of them are great. But just not quite as great. Usually, with 4, 5, and 6, especially 5, I found 5 to be a particularly bad one for the burnout feeling, because 5 feels very similar in a lot of ways to 4. So by the time you get to, like, considering that 0 is a thing, you know, by the time you get to 5, you have played 5 of these games, and the core gameplay is, you know, not drastically different between them, with the exception of Kiwami 2, because that uses the new engine. But yeah, you play through 0, Kiwami 1, 3, and 4, which all use the old engine. So by the time you get to 5, it's like, okay, I know what's going on. I get it. I've done this song and dance before. Still good. It's just the burnout really sets in at that point. And then you get to 6, and 6 doesn't have the best variety of gameplay because you're only playing as Kiryu as opposed to in 4 and 5, where you have multiple protagonists that you're playing as. You're only playing as Kiryu, the minigames aren't as wild. Like, in 5, 5 had some of the best, like, minigame campaigns out of all of them, I think. Because you had, like, a baseball the baseball management was in 6. There was, like, more depth to the baseball mechanics in 5. You had the taxi racing stuff, which was a lot of fun. You had the hunting with Saejima. That was good stuff. But 5, it was the biggest problem with 5 was that, you know, the burnout problem. And then below 4, 5, and 6, tier 3, you have Kiwami 1. Kiwami 1, the biggest problem that Kiwami 1 has is that it is fine. But in terms of playing through the games in order, fine doesn't really cut it when it is sandwiched between 2 of the best games in the series. Like, you play 0, and that is arguably the best. And it's like, alright, cool, I'm ready to play more of this amazing franchise. And then you go to 1, and it's just fine. It does its job. I think 1 shows its age as far as the story and the overall plot goes. I think 1 suffers a lot from that. And aside from the Majima Everywhere system, which is amazing, it doesn't have quite as much interesting content. Someone in one of my Discord servers described it as a mission pack for Yakuza 0, which is not an unfair assessment in terms of, like, playing through them now. I mean, Kiwami 1 is a remake of the very first Yakuza game, which was a PS2 game. You gotta cut it some slack somewhere. But then you play Kiwami 2, and it's like, maybe I don't need to cut it quite as much slack. Because Kiwami 2 is a remake of 2, which was generally considered one of the better entries in the series. But it is using the new game engine. It's using, like, it has just some of the best content in the series. Kiwami 2 is fantastic. So, 1 feels the worst when you are playing through them because it is so boring and bland in comparison to the games around it. At the bottom of the tier list, I can't find... Is this underground? Oh, in the Crystal Mine, okay. At the very bottom, the worst Yakuza game in terms of, like, the main series, in my opinion. That would be 3. So, the HD version did restore some cut content. It was, like... It looks alright. I do really love Okinawa, the main city that 3 takes place in, I think. I mean, as someone that hates going to the beach, I am a sucker for beach settings. But, yeah, Yakuza 3... It just suffers from being the most aged game. It's because it's not a remake in comparison to Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2. It's just like an up-resing of the old PS3 game. On the upside, 3, 4, and 5 HD all got fresh. They got fresh localizations, so they retranslated the script. And I've seen some of the old script, and man, they did an incredible job of fixing all of the shortcomings of the old script. I missed out on a thing. I want to go back and do the other thing. But yeah, 3, it's... Three is very, very, very slow-paced in comparison to all of the other games, so it gets to the point where you are spending so much time just hanging out with all these kids at the orphanage. The plot takes forever to get going. Like, it's just so slow. It takes way too long to just start happening. So, and also, due to the fact that it is the most aged, it also has the least depth to the combat mechanics. Yeah, it's not a bad game, but it is the worst Yakuza game. But yeah, I'll tell you, Like a Dragon. I went into it under the assumption that I was going to like it a lot. I had no idea how much I was going to love Like a Dragon. I still haven't finished it. I don't know, maybe the story suddenly gets really bad at the end. But all of the characters are so lovable. All of the, like, the writing is generally just really good. Like, it's serious when it needs to be, but it's overall much more funny because Ichiban, the protagonist, is a fucking goofball. And everyone knows it, including him. And, like, he still takes things seriously, like he is not a complete goober. But because he's just some nobody, like, he's not legendary Yakuza Kiryu Kazuma, the Dragon of Dojima. He is not, like, a big name, very important dude. He is some guy. So, you know, of course nobody's gonna take him seriously. There's no reason to take him seriously. He was some thug. And it was kinda similar to how Kiryu got his start. Like, Kiryu started out as just some thug, except Kiryu was also just, like, a massive badass right from the get-go. And Ichiban is strong, but because of the way that he holds himself, he doesn't come across as a cool, powerful badass. He comes across as some dude. And the game really embraces that in a lot of fun ways. And then you have all of the party members, and the party members have their own stuff going on, and like they are well written and interesting characters, and the whole party dynamic improves things in a very similar way to Final Fantasy 15. The best part about Final Fantasy 15 was just the interactions between the main characters, and I think there's a lot of that essence in Like a Dragon as well. Got some new add-ons. Your screen looks different. Yes. I have Azeroth Autopilot, which is over here, which is just like a leveling guide kind of thing. Down here I got an add-on to change my hotbars a little bit so they're not quite as obtrusive. I got a damage meter for funsies. It's really not necessary at the moment because I'm not actually doing dungeons or raids or anything. And I think those are the big UI changes that I'm using. There was another thing that I was using, but I wasn't actually using it enough to warrant it taking as much screen space as it did. Captioner is making you sound extremely British. I'm confused. Damage meters are fun EP bragging, I guess. That's advance. Movement speed is increased, you cannot be slowed, immune to force movement and knockbacks. Passive, you cannot be slowed below 70% of normal speed. Cool. Captioner does I've not instead of I haven't. Oh, is that a British thing? I just talk like that. the way that I speak probably I would imagine that my parlance, as they say, the way that I speak, it is my dialect. It is hard to place because I've had influences from so many different places and sources. So, like, Newfoundlanders speak... Newfoundland kind of has its own language in a way. It is hard to parse. But then I spent a lot of time living close to Toronto, and Toronto has its own dialect. I found that saying A was more of an Ontario thing. I thought that was an all-Canadian thing, but I was wrong. Happened a lot more in Ontario than some of the other places that I've lived, because I also lived in New Brunswick, and did I live in Nova Scotia at some point? I don't think I did. I think it's just New Brunswick. British hat confirmed real. Oh no! But yeah, I have influence from Ontario. I lived down in Florida for a while, so that probably had an influence, even though it probably wasn't a huge influence, just because Full Sail had a lot of international students. Had a lot of, well, not just international students, but just like students from a lot of other parts of the US, because it was a big name school, so it wasn't just a bunch of Floridians going there. My mom grew up in some of the more deep south areas of Florida, so she had a very strong southern accent for a while, and it still comes out whenever she speaks to my grandma, who does indeed still have the strong accent. Get flight path. I think I have the flight path. Okay, there it is. But yeah, my dad, like, was born in Ontario, but then grew up in Newfoundland. So he had most of the Newfoundland, but still a little bit of Ontario going. And so, just like, my family has a bunch of different accents. Like, my grandma on my dad's side was born Irish. So, oh my goodness, her accent was crazy. And then just, like, I watch a lot of YouTube videos and stuff, so I've probably just picked up a couple of, like, Californian slang here and there, just because, a lot of content creators that I like are based out of California. I watch a lot of Germa, so, I don't know, maybe at some point I'll pick up a Boston thing or two. So it's... my accent is all over the place, so just having a spot of British stuff in there. I mean, that's probably not necessarily just British. I feel like that's probably a Canadian... one of those things that carried over from British to Canadian. Like putting U's in words. But I mean, I also say radical, so... I mean... what the hell am I even doing? Where is Burning Tree Man? Radicool. Just like tactical. Tactical is a word that I'm a big fan of. It's so goofy. I need to use my cooldowns more often. I keep I have in my mind, like, oh, activated, like, temporary buffs are on long cooldowns, but they're really not. Like, so some of these abilities that I'm like, oh man, I only want to use this when it matters because it's gonna be a really long cooldown. It's like a fucking minute cooldown. I've been fighting this one enemy for almost a minute. It's not a big deal. Tubular. Tubular is a good word. Gnarly. Excellent. Like, I kind of wish I spoke more like Bill and Ted. And also, I need to figure out where the fuck you can actually watch Bill and Ted on the internet. Because I can't find a good place to watch it. It's not on Amazon, it's not on Netflix. Maybe it's on Hulu or something? A mathematical. Oh, man. Righteous. Righteous is a good one. Run to waypoint. Do quest part. Okay. Oh man, level 42. That's the Douglas Adams number. Still a bit cross with myself that I never actually finished the Hitchhiker's Guide series, but by most accounts, I was not missing out on too terribly much on that one. Because I think the only one that I didn't finish was the one that was finished by his son? Question mark? Hat, don't die. I'm not gonna. I do need to try and figure out a way that'll actually work to get my sleep schedule a little back in line, because I would like to be in primo condition for the upcoming multiplayer Monday, or Martin Monday, or however you want to say it, like whatever you want to call it. Mario Party is happening this coming Monday, probably. Assuming I am not completely incapacitated. It's gonna be me, Lago, and possibly a fourth guest, which I have yet to determine. It's probably gonna be Mario Party 4. Should be a good time. Yeah, we'll see who ends up being the special guest. Can't believe you're having Germa guest host. Oh man. See, I would feel bad trying to get someone as relevant as Germa to come onto my stream, because I don't know, like I've been a viewer of his for a while, but I don't really interact on streams. Like, I don't watch a ton of streams in general. I usually watch VODs and stuff. So it's, it just makes me, it gives me bad vibes to be like, oh man, I'm gonna try and reach out to this cool person, like this cool big name person, try and be involved in my, you know, single digit viewership. Tea, save me. But that kind of thing also just becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy, where it's just like, oh, I don't want to bother these people, and then I never interact with the people, and then of course there's no reason to have any kind of collaboration. We've never interacted. Yeah, well. Someday I'll have confidence. What a concept. Where did I miss a book? That's a mood. Yeah, I'm not trying to be hashtag relatable here. But, oh well. Perhaps the tongue is a little looser, just because I'm frickin' out of it. Speaking of being out of it, I should get some drugs. I'm gonna get some ibuprofen happening, because my muscles are sore. Because I slept poorly. Ah. So, let's get out of self-deprecationville. Still sticks. I'm good. I don't need sticks right now. I will probably have some later, but right now I do not want to put food into my body. Oh right, they're birds. They can fly at me. Who here has actually played a Yakuza game? I am curious. Sleeping slightly crooked ruins you for several days. Yeah. But yeah, who has played Yakuza? Because in general, the Yakuza games have been getting a lot of attention. Like, even outside of Like a Dragon releasing, just like, you know, Majima memes and Bakami Tai and stuff like that has been getting around. Watch Glacier Clear stream some of the first few hours of Yakuza 0. Does that count? Not exactly. Played the first hour and a half of Yakuza 0, got majorly distracted. That was 6 months ago. Yeah, that's a hell of a distraction, bud. So, it does seem like there would be a lot of first-time experiences if I were to play. Okay, cool. If I were to play through the Yak games. which is nice. I do enjoy seeing people's first reaction. Part of the problem with going with something like that is a lot of the fun with the side stories, at least, is like the reveals, like the moments. Everyone has seen this, like the scene where Kiryu meets Nugget. Like, you've probably only seen it out of context, so we've still got something to show off. But it's just like, oh man, like it's not as much of a fun surprise. But that's the great thing about the Yakuza games, is that there's so much of that. There's so much Yakuza to experience, and there's so many of these, like, fun, goofy moments where it's just like, haha, what? What the hell is this? Moments, and they're great. I'm very much looking forward to doing those streams. What episode of One Piece am I on? That's a good question. Let me look it up while waiting for this enemy to respawn. Oh, there it is. Ah. Alright, these other guys have it covered. Just gonna spam my ranged ability while I try and find my Netflix tab, because I have too many tabs. Episode 54, which is the one where they find a random child. I didn't actually watch any One Piece last night because I started watching the Game Grumps playthrough of Danganronpa, which has been pretty good so far. When did you start watching again? Like a week or two ago? Not terribly long. I've kind of been... I've been watching One Piece during my, like, very prolonged, like, zone out stretches of Yakuza Like a Dragon. So it's like I'll just be like grinding out completion stuff for many hours. Get on my level of 20 episodes a day until 600. I don't know about that. You know, have any idea how many episodes that descriptor fits in? I'm 50 episodes in. I know there's like there's 2,000 of these fucking episodes, but I'm doing my best. Okay, sorry. Had to get my fan going because it's getting a little stuffy in here. Yeah, it's just becoming more and more tempting over time to watch One Piece instead of One Piece. So many episodes, like so many fucking flashbacks during the Arlong Park series, like Nami's backstory stuff. There'd be flashbacks within flashbacks within flashbacks. It's like, there's gotta be a better way to get this point across. Aww. Interrupted. And that one comparison shot that you posted on Discord of the sumo fight. just like so much wasted time. I know I'm just watching One Piece just to like have something on screen, but good God, man. "75% filler, not as in filler episodes, but filler flashbacks, long pauses, an intro that lasts 3 minutes of the 22 episode." Well, I mean, that is one good thing about watching it on Netflix. It does automatically skip the intro and outro. Oh, I have to use the grappling hook. What? Oh, there it is. Hooray, I used the grappling... Hooray, I used the grappling hook! What a good grappling hook. Alright, here. Let me just fly up there real quick. I don't know. The problem is that I don't want to have something that I'm really interested in watching going while I am playing a game. Because I'm going to be paying more attention to the game than I am going to be paying attention to the thing that I am watching, like that I have open on the other screen. And so that's why, in my mind, One Piece, perfect. There's a quadrillion episodes, so I know, like, the content is not super jam-packed. So it's like, okay, perfect. I will have One Piece going, so that way I just have forever content that I can at least a little bit, like, pay at least a little bit of attention to. And so far, it's been perfect for that, but in terms of actually being a high-quality anime that I thoroughly enjoy, I don't know. I'm not completely sold on it. Because I don't dislike it, but... I've really been suffering with, like, I'm paying half attention to it, and it's still just like, fucking, come on. I know Luffy kicked the guy. Please stop showing me a bunch of dudes just sitting in the water staring. I get it. I know. That's the whole problem. That's why One Piece exists. But, oh God, it's so much. 8 reaction faces and some mook's nose. Yeah, I don't care. I want to see the rest of the fight. Because the fights are cool. Like, any time where they are actually showing characters fighting as opposed to, like, staring at each other, or, like, the kick connects, and then there's, like, 3 different angles of one person with their foot against the other person. And then 8 reaction shots. I know! I get it! Show me the rest of the fucking kick! Please! He gave me brain damage. Oh no. Well, there aren't 300 hours in a weekend, but episodes of One Piece also aren't an hour long, thank Jesus. I have not killed this guy yet. 300 episodes of time, yeah. I have trouble finding any voice actors you don't like, but the pace is so horrendous you can't tolerate it. Yeah. Yeah. Well... See, I don't just have problems with the pace. I mean, most of the problems that I have are with the pace, but it's also... so many moments of... Like, I know I'm only 50 episodes in out of 750, or whatever the fuck. I know. But Usopp and Sanji, there is no consistency to those two characters in terms of, like, have they learned anything? Have they developed as a character? It's constantly just like, oh, well, God, like Usopp. All right, Usopp, finally, he manned up. He got brave. He finally did a brave thing and learned that being brave is cool and good. And then the next episode, he is immediately back to being like a cowardly shitheel that is so excessively cowardly that he sucks. And Sanji, just like so many moments where it's just like, all right, okay, finally, Sanji got serious for a moment. He actually started caring about things that were going on, as opposed to heart eyes. Hee hee, I fucking love women! I get it. Please. I know you need to put the jokes in there somewhere, but please. I get it. I get that he's a coward. I get that he loves women. I please actually develop. There's moments. Yes, I know. That's why I'm still watching, because these moments where they actually like nail the characters, they have these Frost Strike. That one. Okay. There's so many of these moments where it's just like, oh hell yes, finally, like this character is being super cool right now, or like, oh man, this super emotional scene is like hitting me pretty hard. Like, so much of Nami's backstory stuff during the Arlong Park arc, I guess. It's like, yeah, no, this is great. Like, I care about these characters. I care about this development. And, like, the moment with the tattoo, like, the I guess, current timeline moment with the tattoo, where she has had enough, let's say. And it's like, man, that was a great moment. They really nailed it. I really felt it. I'm really feeling it, Mr. Krabs. And then you get back to the fight with Arlong, and it's just like, it's just scene after scene after scene of what? I get it. I know. Show me the fight. I'm a broken record, I know, but it's so egregious. It's so overwhelming. Like, I have never experienced that, because I didn't watch Naruto when I was growing up. I didn't I watched Dragon Ball Z when I was too young to care. But One Piece, man, it's oh god, the pace. Dragon Ball Z and Naruto come nowhere close. I don't know about Naruto, but, like, people always talk about, like, oh man, Dragon Ball Z, they spend so many episodes just, like, charging up. And it's like, yeah, but at least when they cut away to other characters reacting to the charging up, they fucking say something about it. Like, why do we need to cut to Master Roshi here? I don't know, but at least Master Roshi is like, Goku, you're really going to risk your life for this? Yeah. And it's like, okay, I mean, he's adding something. There's something there. There's something. It's not just nothing. Doesn't Naruto have more filler episodes than plot-advancing episodes? Yeah, that sounds about right. I watched the first, 12 episodes of Naruto, I think. This was many years ago. But so little happened in those first episodes that I got bored and stopped. I mean, maybe after I'm done with One Piece, I'll go watch Naruto, just so I am... Here's the thing. You may not know this about me, but I went to school for game design. And I care a lot about game design, and I care a lot about, the concept of creativity in general. It's something that I find really interesting. It's something that I put thought into. It's something that I consider when I'm playing games or looking at content and stuff like that. It's like one big thing that I always looked to was cultural awareness. So just knowing a little bit about a lot. That was always my approach. I was never one to get, super into a specific genre. I was never one to get, really, really deep into, Sure, most of what I enjoyed was fantasy, but it was not something that I would, go out of my way to, I'm gonna make sure that I'm super, super, super educated when it comes to fantasy. I always tried to expand my horizons in terms of culturally relevant content. And I always tried to encourage other people to be like, hey, I know you're, just shitting all over Fortnite because it's super popular, but have you ever played it? I played Fortnite. I didn't like it, but I still played it just to experience it, so I would be aware. Awareness was something that I always held in very high regard. And that's kind of something that's always stuck with me, and I may not always follow through with it, but watching One Piece has been just an extension of that. I've wanted to watch One Piece because... What am I doing? Why did I do that? I wanted to watch One Piece because it was culturally relevant. It is, one of the biggest, anime, manga, series, franchise things out there. So, even if I end up, not really sticking with it, even if I don't follow all the way through, and I don't feel obligated to do so, I still wanted to experience at least some of it to try and, have a better understanding of the appeal. I want to know what's up with One Piece. Oh, okay. So that's why I've been watching it. And so, sure, I could just watch a better anime, but, the logistics aside of just, if I'm gonna watch a better anime, I'm just gonna sit there and watch an anime, and then I get antsy because I'm not doing anything with my hands, just because I'm like that. It's sure, I could watch this really good anime, but I mean, if I'm not confident that I'm going to like it, how enriching is it going to be to watch this? And that kind of changes my priorities in terms of like what kind of stuff I'm going to go out of my way for. Oh god, there's been a lot of chat. Feels inspired by Naruto. A show you're watching feels inspired from Naruto if it was good instead of bad. Great. Good Roshi voice. Thank you. Watch Naruto until Rock Lee versus Gaara and stop because I was satisfied, and that's 50 episodes in. I've seen that fight. That fight fucking rules. Kept up a little with Naruto because one of the internet places you go to, there's a Naruto fan base that loves the hype moments and shits and everything else, so you've seen some cool stuff and some of the ultra dumb stuff. Alright, makes sense. Cool moments, Lee and Might Guy. Yep. Boruto's dad's son. Great. Dropped off filler hell when they got to cooking ninjas, and how they got banned when ninjas were getting too fat and they were falling out of trees. Great. The next episode was Mailman Ninjas. Mailman Ninjas sounds like a good time. I don't know, that sounds fun. Watch Mob Psycho. I have. I've watched Mob Psycho Season 1 and 2, and Mob Psycho is extremely good. It's at least in my top 5 animes, if not my top 3. But it might be in my top 3. I still haven't actually watched One Punch Man Season 2. I did watch One Punch Man Season 1. That one's great. Seriously thought Boruto was a shitpost. It's Bolt. Because he's fast as lightning. I get it. Still dumb. What was I saying? Oh, someone call for the lift? Oh, okay, I'm getting teleported. Right, My Hero Academia. My Hero Academia was one of the animes that I had initially brushed off just because on Quest Den IRC, there was, or not IRC, or was this back on IRC? Yeah, this was back, I think this was back on IRC, maybe. In the Quest Den community, there was one person in particular that gave My Hero a really bad rep because all they would do was they would be posting lewd images of the characters, and it's like, that's fucking not okay. Because those characters are absolutely not adults. And they weren't even trying to be like, oh, this is this character aged up. Nope. So, that wasn't great. So it's like, I all of my friends in, like, basically my entire group in, for Final Project, in university, like, they were constantly going on about My Hero. Like, they would bring in a Switch and they would play the fighting game for My Hero during lunch breaks, and I'm like, man, these guys are really fucking into My Hero, huh? And so, just based off of my understanding of it before, like, leading up to it, I was just like, oh, maybe it's not that bad, but I don't know, it still seems kind of creepy. And so, I never watched it. And then I watched it. And now, you know, any time that the mere concept of anime comes to mind, I'm like, man, I fucking can't wait for the next season of My Hero Academia. I have seen Great Baby, and yeah, Great Baby fucking sucks. Holy shit. How did they make a character that bad? And, like, you know, usually with an anime like that, the character will have, like, a couple of cool moments, and that'll kind of redeem the character. No. Horrible Grape Child, still, like, one of the best things about Frog Girl is that she is regularly the person that, like, shuts down Horrible Grape Child. When your character is so bad that he elevates another character purely by that other character being the foil to your horrible character, maybe the horrible character has gone a little overboard. Magic 8 Ball says try again later. Yeah, pretty much. I don't have... I will say maybe on Wednesday. Try to completely block off Horrible Grape Child from your memory whenever you can. That's smart. That's the way to do it. Even, like, one of the only cool moments that Horrible Grape Child has had was still, like, driven by him being a shitlord. God, how did they make that character so bad? Usually it's like, alright, hello friend, I want you to get into this anime, but I need to warn you about, like, oh, the first couple of episodes are really slow, or, like, this set of episodes is pretty bad, but you can skip it if you want. Usually there's some kind of asterisk on any anime recommendation. With My Hero Academia, the asterisk is, please ignore the Horrible Grape Child. We know, he sucks, he's the worst. Just ignore him. I apologize on behalf of the creators for his mere existence, but the rest of it is really, really good, I promise. As the series progresses, he shows up less and less. Sick. You love to hear it. Because I think every other character in Class 1A fucking rules in one way or another. I mean, one of the characters is very much not of legal age and wears a shirt like that. But I don't know, like, tried watching Bakemonogatari. Bakemonogatari. Monogatari series is one of your favorites, but also has a lot of bad stuff. Yeah. Series overall does fairly basic shonen tropes and does them well for the most part. Yeah, like, Midoriya is not a wholly unique character, but he is, like, they do such a good job with Midoriya that it's like, hell yes, I'm rooting for this character. I want this character to succeed. Because they have done such a good job of establishing why I should want them to succeed. It's great. I love it. Good job. And then there's just like... Here is angry rival character. He is angry because he is inferior to the protagonist. But he tries really hard, so they are constantly elevating each other. That's just fucking Vegeta! But they do it so well that, you know, it's still really enjoyable. The author regrets making Bakugo such an edgy shitlord because it makes his development a lot harder to believe or forgive. Yeah. Early on, Bakugo is rough, but he's getting better over time. And also, I think the author did a pretty good job of doing a bait and switch with some aspect of that character's development. A thing happens, and based on what you know about that character, your immediate assumption is, oh, this is going to happen, and there's like no doubt in your mind that that thing is going to happen. And they twist it, but it's not just like, haha, you were wrong. They twist it in a way that's just like, it's both, haha, you were wrong, but also just like, and also, here's a cool development moment for this character. Toothbrush bit. I do not recall the toothbrush bit. Code Geass is trying to be a dark gray show. Plot concept is so absurd. There's some really messed up, gratuitous English. Characters and music are super melodramatic. There's a Pizza Hut. Sounds like anime. There's occasionally a wrong subtitle or a translator note that said we are not translating this, what this means for weeaboo flavor reasons. What? Really not selling me on Code Geass or Gauss or Geese or Jays. Oh, it's a fan sub. Well, okay, that's different. Good. Well, look, it's not as though I was going to be watching it anytime soon anyways. I have 800 episodes of pirate shenanigans to get through. Burning something. No. Very left field scene for being extremely obscene. Now you get the Table Coon meme. Well, at least you got something out of it. Now you understand a cool meme. There's definitely been stuff that I have looked into or watched or something just to understand a meme. That's how I ended up reading most of Gantz. It was just like, I need to know what the fuck people are talking about when they're talking about, like, the panda. Like, isn't this show about hunting aliens? Why is there a panda in a skin-tight suit? And then I understood. And then it kept going, and it just kept getting worse and worse. Yeah, Gantz sucks. Don't read or... especially don't watch Gantz, because the the anime adaptation was even worse than the manga. But I sure did get almost the whole way through Gantz. I was like part way through fighting back against the aliens on the mothership thing, and I got bored and stopped. Read all of Gantz, super don't recommend it. Yeah. I mean, I also don't like gore, so I don't know why I started reading it in the first place. But, well, momentum really caught me. Speaking of reading One Piece, you're assuming, Dan, is you're gonna muster your energy to catch up. Don't hurt your wrist catching up on One Piece. But yeah, Gantz is bad. Do not look at Gantz posts. Do not interact with Gantz posts. Ignore Gantz threads. You're just scrolling. You're sure you won't damage yourself? I don't know, man. You don't have a great track record on not hurting yourself. Am I supposed to be doing this quest? Yes, okay. I'm doing it a little bit out of order, but I am supposed to be doing this quest. Good to know. You just use the spacebar to scroll down. Ah, that's some revolutionary tech. Wait, no. Hit him. Tag him. Must get credit. Okay, cool. Okay, bye. If you want a gory show that's infinite times better than Gantz, read Chainsaw Man. I've heard very good things about Chainsaw Man, and what was the other one? Oh, Dorohedoro. People seem to like both of those shows, but I don't like gore, so I have generally avoided them. Different author, but similar feel, right. Following Morby on Twitter has caused me to consider reading Golden Kamui, or however you pronounce that. I saw a panel of an old guy going fucking nuts on a tricycle. I was like, oh, maybe there's something to this. Golden Kamui is great, do it. Someone ping me on Discord to remind me to do that, because I might just do that tonight, now that I've been thinking about anime all day. Non-anime associations have kept you from even considering watching Dorohedoro? Oh no. All I know about Dorohedoro... okay, I know a couple of things about Dorohedoro. I know that the main character is a lizard man who fucking hates witches, and also he eats some girl's face. And I know the city that it takes place in is called Hole, and they have shirts that say "I heart whole" on them, and that's basically what I got about Dorohedoro. Kaiman eats a lot of faces. Oh, good. Personal drama stuff. Yeah, that's fair. I Heart Whole is a good shirt. It is! I would wear I Heart Whole shirt. You better believe it. More about the bone aesthetic. I'm trying to think of... okay, so in terms of anime that I have watched the whole way through and not really enjoyed, Paranoia Agent. I didn't dislike Paranoia Agent. Paranoia Agent was cool in a lot of ways. It was interesting. That intro will stick with me for the rest of my life. No getting rid of that. But as soon as it's... Okay. As soon as it stopped being about the mystery of Shonen Bat, I lost interest. Because I had already figured out, like, I had figured out what was up with Shonen Bat. And it's like, okay, cool. How are they going to resolve this? The way that they resolved it, I felt, was awful. And then they, like, from that point, they double down on my least favorite aspect of that whole situation. And so it's like, I get it, I understand, like, what's going on with the characters, and I appreciate it, but I didn't like it. Favorite episode of Paranoia Agent is the one that completely ignores Shonen Bat. I'm trying to remember which one that is. But I thought, like, all of the... I thought it was going to be more about just, like, various stories about the victims of Shonen Bat. I thought that was, like, the coolest part of the show. As a whole. The one where the three people meet up from the internet. Oh, yes! Oh, that one was extremely good. That one was a very, very good episode. And that episode was also really good because it was a good example of, like, the intent and the meaning behind the show without being super preachy about it. It felt very natural. Like, it felt like a very natural progression and resolution of what the show was all about. And so that stuff was great. And then more stuff about just, like, the stuff that was just, like, beating you over the head with the metaphor about stuff. Like, I get it, like, the whole thing was basically, like, the whole Shonen Bat was a metaphor, right? Like, that was the whole thing. That's not really spoiling a whole lot, because that's revealed, like, episode 2. But I get it. But so many of these, like, so many of the later episodes are just like... Was that a paid mount? Yes. This is the mount that comes with one of the super deluxe special edition things, because Dan bought it for me. Pay to win, hell yeah. It was an early Christmas gift, yes. Thank you again, Dan. No mount in WoW will top Fat Chocobo from Final Fantasy XIV. Fat Chocobo is... There are so many really, really good mounts in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh my god. There's just straight up like a Chrysler. Just like a car that you just drive around. It's great. But yeah, my favorite thing about this mount is, like, alright, currently, I am on the ground. I am going to tap the jump button very, very lightly. Now I am flying. This mount is dumb. Hey Lago, want to play World of Warcraft with me? New expansion's coming out in 2 days. It's like Ragnarok Online, but more immersive. Oh god. I'm gonna have to think to try and find a more incorrect statement than that one. You already got it and you're already judging yourself? Wait, what? I need to put these fucking candy canes away. I have a box of mini candy canes from a Christmas like 4 years ago. Cause I fucking love peppermint. I love candy canes. But because I've been keeping them on my desk, I've just been eating candy canes constantly. I can't believe... I need to... If you actually... I am... I could... I am having trouble processing that Lagatrope would actually play World of Warcraft. Time to draw Lago Worgen. He better not go Worgen. I'm a horde boy now that I can be Tiny Fox Twinks. Although, during Legion, I did main Worgen. I have, like, 6 characters that were max level in Legion. You have a Volpera like an absolute degenerate? Oh, wait. How long have you been playing if you already have Volpera? Shut the fuck... Why would you not tell me that you're playing World of Warcraft? You know that I love this game! Our rooms are across the hall. I'm just so baffled that I haven't heard. Didn't know if you wanted to play. Didn't want to say you were playing and then get my hopes up. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I certainly hope you've been enjoying it. Can't believe my good buddy Lagatrope would keep his World of Warcraft account a secret from me. Still don't know if you want to play, you say, with Volpera unlocked. I'm just glad that they made unlocking Volpera less garbage. Because I looked at like what the requirements for unlocking Volpera were before, and oh my god. That rep grind must have been a horrible nightmare. It's not even a secret. Do I have you on my friends list? What's the friends button? I don't remember what the button to look at friends is. Bell on the left is social. Wait, what? If you could get into MMOs, you would probably play Worgen or Volpera for drawing idea reasons. Oh boy. Left. Oh! On chat. There it is. I thought it was like on the left of the quick bar, not on the left of the screen. Dan, that's inappropriate. It was one of the main 3 reps at the beginning of the expansion, so you naturally got it by the time the race was unlocked if you played the entirety of BFA. Huh. I could have swore that it was more of a hassle than that. Oh yeah, what's server? I guess server matters much less nowadays. Our sphere's inappropriate. Shut up. Something with an apostrophe. Server matters for mythic rating? I'm worried about, like, the, there being login issues on Zul'jin when the expansion actually drops. Because the server is marked as full. Oh man. More folks getting in on the WoW train, huh? It's not for everyone. I would say it is most certainly not for everyone, but I love me some Wowcraft. And so once I actually, just because I've been doing so much other stuff, I've been reluctant to commit to doing stuff with other people in World of Warcraft, but once the expansion drops, I think I am probably going to actually do some multiplayer content in this massively multiplayer online game. Finally getting into Animal Crossing because you can make dumb shirts that say thick on them. Nice. Are you gonna give one to Cherry? No, you need to give the Red Vox shirt to Cherry to be canon. Don't need to play a whole lot in a month to get the $15 worth. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, oh man, you have to play monthly. But, like, $15 is not a lot for the amount of gameplay and game time that you can get out of a game like this. And, like, especially once the expansion drops and they start introducing more and more content over time. Going out to eat twice is like $15 at a decent place, yeah. $15 is not a lot. Speak for yourself. I make like $200 to $300 a month. I will speak for myself. But yeah, it just depends on how much you actually anticipate on playing it, right? Incredibly unlikely to feel committed enough to MMO schedules to become a raider. So that's the thing about, like, modern World of Warcraft design, is that it is so much more accessible to experience that kind of stuff without following any kind of strict schedule or anything like that. Like, you know, there are pickup groups for raids at this point, so if you, like, you could just queue up with a couple of friends if you don't have, like, a full raid group, and just hop into whatever. Look at Mr. Big Shot here with his money per month. Yeah, it's almost like this is all the money that I earn in the world. Not furry hostile, but not furry themselves. I see. Rating level is going to be max level, which is going to be 60, because they did a squish. They reduced the max level from 120 down to 50, which is getting raised to 60 with the expansion. Raid ready means some amount of equipment grinding. Yeah, it's just with I mean, if enough people get together, like, we could absolutely just get a full party for, like, Mythic Dungeons or something going. Because the thing about that kind of content is that it doesn't require, like, until you start getting to, like, Mythic Plus, like, high-level Mythic Plus, it doesn't require super high-level coordination, so it's a good thing that you could do just, like, with your buddies, just like, oh, hey, let's do a Mythic Dungeon, and then, you know, you do it. It's a good time. You Matrix and you block ads, but don't block the pauses Twitch keeps forcing on the stream. Oh, cool. Great. I wish I could not have ads and stuff on my stream. I would really, really love that, but I am not allowed to have that. Play on Vec Nilash. Let's see. Yeah, you can raid and dungeon and stuff cross-server now. There's a couple of things that still matter with what server you're on, but they have made it much less of a big deal. Even Mythic plus 2 to 3 is pretty easy, plus 6 is where it gets difficult, plus 10 is you should be able to do heroic raids of this tier mode, and after that is tryhard Mythic raid mode, yeah. I did a little bit of, like, normal mode raiding, and I think I did Mythic Plus, like, a handful of times. during my experiences with, or during my endgame experiences in Legion. Because I guess technically my rogue is pretty much like raid ready and stuff like that, but I didn't really care to do so because the expansion is coming up so soon. Rogues do it from behind. That is the joke. That is the song. Ah! Leaning on being a good solo character, but you've been enjoying Rogue more than you thought you would. Yeah, Rogue... oh, are you playing Outlaw Rogue? Because Outlaw Rogue is my jam. That was my main in Legion. But you've been told in other friend groups you may be contemplating Arcane or Frost Mage. They are pretty good damage. Mecha Gnomes are Alliance, yeah. Your joke about looking for raid is hard. It's harder than normal because looking for raid requires randos to do mechanics. It's a big dream, isn't it? Oh wait, speak. Enjoy subterfuges, 3% max health a second while stealth too much, but you do miss having the grappling hook. How could you not play the one that has the grappling hook? Come on, man. They even made Roll the Bones way less of a pain in the ass to use. It used to be that Roll the Bones required energy to use, and so you actually had to, like, really put a lot of care and attention into where it fit in your rotation. Now you just kind of slam it on cooldown most of the time. Recommend your favorite things, or easiest to learn. Easiest to learn and to level with is probably just Beast Mastery Hunter. Beast Mastery Hunter is a very straightforward spec that is extremely good for leveling because you have not just one, but 2 pet tanks. Beast Mastery Hunter is easy solo mode. Yeah, Beast Mastery Hunter is what I use to get to 50, so I could unlock Volpera, so I could make my Volpera rogue. If we could get Cult involved in things, I believe Cult is a Druid. So theoretically, he could tank? I think Cult has mentioned tanking. Oh no. Would that mean I have to be the healer? Oh no. What race on the Horde side is cool? Tauren and Volpera. Goblins are also not bad, trolls are cool. I've never been a big fan of orcs, but orcs are alright. Definitely no fan of undead, but that's just... the ex-war chief gave them a bad name. Tempted to try druids for actual degeneracy, but multi-boxing finally got banned and you can't afford IRL shit needed to multi-box. Wow, jeez. Could you get literally anyone other than Hat's opinion on what's cool? That's... I mean... You're in a chat full of my friends. I don't know what you're expecting here. You're one of your guild's 2 primary tanks during Legion. Nice. Listen here, you little shit. Yeah, Druid is also a good solo option just because they're so versatile. A Druid can do anything. They can be ranged DPS, they can be melee DPS, they can be a tank, they can be a healer. They got it all. Problem being, they don't super excel in any particular area. Or at least that was... I thought that was the case as of recently, but I mean, any class can work as long as you just know how to play it. No longer true. I think their healing spec is extremely good. Oh boy. I know that currently monks are bad. That's basically my understanding of the current metagame. Balanced Druid was one of the top 3 to 6 DPS specs. Damn. Monk finally got shafted in BFA, but Windwalker was amazing in previous expansions. Yeah, Anteater Sean, he was a monk main until they fucked it up in BFA. And then I think he's just stopped playing, which it's not unreasonable, I guess. When you were looking up info, everyone who mentioned monks mentioned they were OP. I think the point at which they got really fucked was the Shadowlands pre-patch, which was not that long ago. Before BFA, yeah. I have no target. What? Oh. Aha! Gotcha. One thing you favored on Final Fantasy was having all your stuff on one character and not having split up accomplishments per class you wanted to play. Yeah. Originally, that system was hot garbage, but with A Realm Reborn, that whole just switching jobs on the same character system really took off. Again, I think overall, I am of the opinion that Final Fantasy XIV is a better game than World of Warcraft. But I like World of Warcraft more. I like playing World of Warcraft more, I should say. You have a really good Windwalker, consistently parses top 20%, sometimes top 5% in raids, and he's still better than our worst raiders with better specs, but it takes him more effort. Yeah, that's something that you don't really appreciate in World of Warcraft until you start, getting into the thick of it, is just oh, well, I mean, if you have better gear, then of course you're going to be doing better. Not really. Sure, you can perform, you can you can do what your class is supposed to do, for the most part, without having to be good. But you really start to see, holy shit, this guy has worse gear than me, and he is completely decimating me on the damage charts just because, they know the rotation better than I do. They have better situational awareness than I do, and all that kind of stuff, so. There's skill involved. For sure. Druid tanks were mediocre in BFA, but still viable. Druid healers were great for Mythic Plus dungeons and okay for raids. Molten Core Vanilla, all your mage did was cast Arcane Missile for 5 fucking hours. Ah, those were the days. Don't you really want to use your subscription time to play World of Warcraft Classic? Doesn't that sound like a good time? Burning Crusade had so many buttons. Yeah, so Burning Crusade is actually where I started playing in earnest. I started playing in Burning Crusade like right before Wrath came out, and then I played a lot of Wrath. Classes were fucking hard to play back in the day. There was so many buttons and so many, like, so much to do. I didn't actually get to raiding in vanilla, but I played a little bit of vanilla and got bored and stopped. Captioner restarted. Approaching darkness, something is watching you. Oh no. How spooky. I need a demon. Demon. Die for me. I really lucked out when it came to Wrath of the Lich King, because I played Death Knight because I thought Death Knights were cool, and then it turns out that Death Knights were busted in Wrath. Just like Blood Death Knights being able to solo a lot of stuff. On release, at least. They got the nerf that pretty quick. Wait, that demon dog wasn't a demon? What? Damn it, I need a demon. Be slain, demon. Queue times for a 10-minute match were 2+ hours. Oh boy. Yeah, World of Warcraft PvP is really not something that I have ever put a lot of time and effort into. I started trying to do some PvP content on my rogue, and it's just... Battlegrounds are so hectic, it's so hard to tell what's going on, and like how to actually be useful. As a Volpera rogue, you feel obligated to be a shitty gremlin ganking people in Alliance zones. Oh no. I do really like what they've done with the whole PvP system. Like, War Mode is really cool. Because not only is it just like, oh, well, you can turn on World PvP if you want. It's not just that, like, you also, like, you get bonuses for playing with PvP mode on, and, you, like, not just, like, oh, you get increased experience, you also get, like, additional abilities. Like, you get extra talents and stuff with War Mode on. It's really cool. I still get too frustrated when I get ganked out in the open world when I'm just trying to level and stuff, so I don't play with War Mode on, but it's there. It's neat. PvP servers were a train wreck of level 60 rogues and beginner zones. Are twinks still a thing? I don't know, actually. Back in the day where it would just be like level 19 rogues turned their experience off and just play Battlegrounds forever. Yeah, I don't know. Playing a heavier Horde low pop server so you haven't gotten ganked once as Horde. I don't think I got ganked at all when I was doing stuff in the Battle for Azeroth zone, but that's because the Battle for Azeroth zone is like... There's a separate Alliance and Horde continent in Battle for Azeroth. But when I was leveling this character, I had War Mode on for a while, but because Warlords of Draenor, like, once you get past the first zone in Warlords of Draenor, things are much more shared. So I did start getting ganked enough that I was like, I'm just gonna turn World Mode off. I think I'm good. You did Battle for Azeroth first, and then Warlords of Draenor. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Well, I did Battle for Azeroth to unlock Volpera, and then again with the Volpera, just to get access to the most stuff. I was trying to get Pathfinder, and then I realized that you needed Revered with the expansion zone reps, and I just didn't get around to that. But yeah, Warlords of Draenor is not Horde only. With Warlords of Draenor, it's more like, this is the Horde zone, this is the Alliance zone, and then you kind of just go wherever for the other zones. Or rather, like, generally, you're going to go to Gorgond or Talador after you do your Alliance-oriented zone, and then you can kind of branch out. As opposed to Battle for Azeroth, good lord. As opposed to Battle for Azeroth, which is just like, here is the Horde continent, and here is the Alliance continent. It's a little different. Meanwhile, in Legion, everyone shared a continent, but I think that was before... I don't remember if they had introduced the War Mode thing. I don't think they did. Yeah, no, this was before War Mode, so I was just playing on a non... Or I had just turned PvP off. I wasn't flagged for PvP, so all of this stuff was shared between Legion, or between Alliance and Horde. But the big thing was you decide which order you wanted to do these zones in. So it's just like you do these four in basically whatever order you want, and then you finish with this zone, and then you get access to this zone, and I think you can do some extra stuff in this zone. Alliance-topia and Hordopolis. Oh no, Dan's talking about tabletop stuff. Let's get out of here. Oh boy, spider webs. I love how every video game has a quadrillion spider enemies in it. It's so good! At least most of the spiders in World of Warcraft are monstrous enough to not register in my head, to like not immediately fucking proc the phobia. It's like, oh, yeah, those are... It's like, I recognize them as spiders, but my brain doesn't go, ah! As they usually do. Do wish Rogue had more AoE options? Yeah. That is one of the Rogue's biggest weak points. That is something that Outlaw is pretty decent at. Oh man, the sultry Desecrator. Damn! Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon. Their behavior isn't as gross as Dark Souls 2. Oh god! Yeah, Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne. Real bad if you got spider phobias. Just a bad time. Rogue sounds like not an AoE class. It really isn't. But they do have access to a pretty short cooldown ability that makes all of their attacks hit nearby enemies. So you turn your single target in DPS into AoE DPS. The only time a video game spider ever procced your arachnophobia was Kirby's Dream Land 3. Huh. There's at least one patch in which they were absurdly good AoE with the right setup. One of the late-game talents that rogues get access to is... Oh god, I forget what it's called. It's the teleports behind you, nothing personnel kid ability. And it is both a lot of fun and also really good DPS if you have Blade Flurry active while you use it. Shadow Step? No. The other teleports behind you, nothing personnel kid. I mean, that's kind of Rogue's thing in general. Not sure. Oh god, what was that ability called? I'm halfway tempted to just switch to my Rogue to figure out what it's called. If I wasn't quite Diablo 90% of the time, it's either 1 or 2. Sometimes they throw a lot of weak stuff at you. Yeah. You're loading your Rogue right now. I was very excited to get that ability, though, because when I was leveling, I was just using the Icy Veins guide, and the Icy Veins guide recommended one of the other talents for just, like, doing world content and stuff, and then I switched over to that other ability, and had way more fun, because the other ability is just way more fun. Shadow Strike, if you're stealth while using it, it also teleports behind them. No, I'm talking about the Outlaw Rogue one. Because I play Outlaw. Because I do what I want, because a pirate is free, I am a pirate. It works on flying enemies too. Nice. Am I supposed to be... the other objective in here? Destroy defiling crystals. Oh, there they are. Not been paying attention to the defiling crystals at all. Biggest reason you'd ever care to have the grappling hook is for getting through Zandalar, a place expected people to have flying mounts, but now people don't necessarily. Wait. Zandalar? Zandalar is not designed to have flying mounts. Then it's just designed like shit. Kinda. Your mind heard that as Xehanort. Oh no. The darkness. Absolute garbage to navigate. Yeah, no, it's I'll tell you what was truly garbage to navigate was the Outlands without having a flying mount. Because this zone right here is fucking massive, and you had to walk all the way across it. Never did Outlands yourself. Good! Outlands sucks! Because they revamped a lot of the old world zones with Cataclysm, Outlands is now the oldest content, like, the oldest designed content in the game, and it really shows. It is rough. Damn it. Or I guess there's still some old world zones that weren't redone, but... oh boy, Outlands. Yikes. Since you fell so much in Zandalar, a grappling hook used to... oh, like the actual city. Yeah, that city is garbage. Yeah, fuck the Horde city in BFA. Terrible. Rogue had plenty of other get the fuck out options and with a minute cooldown. There's a few situations where it saves so much time. Yeah, that city. Oh boy. He only died once. I think I have also died just the once, while getting a little too saucy with... I'll probably live. I didn't. You really like the overall theme of BFA? Some of the Alliance zones are kinda dull, because they don't lean hard enough into the pirate thing. But overall, I thought the Horde zones for BFA were pretty cool. Just like Aztec and Voodoo shenanigans. The desert was okay. Like, the more deserty parts were not quite as interesting, but the Sethrak stuff with their whole lightning worship power thing, I think that was pretty fun. Died a fuck of a lot trying to not take the obvious paths. Yeah, that'll happen. I don't know if there's actually a crystal over here, so I don't know if I should just try and rush over to get the crystal. Sethrak made you wish that they were the playable ones? Yeah, Sethrak are rad! It's really unfortunate. I mean, I love Volpera. I would not trade Volpera for Sethrak, but I really, really wish we had Sethrak as an option. Originally, the thought was that Sethrak were going to be an Alliance allied race to, like, oppose the Volpera on the Horde. Because I'm pretty sure they have all of the animations for all of the different classes, which is usually a good sign that they will be used. Like, that's how mecha gnomes and stuff were data mined, and how several races were basically confirmed to not be a player class because they didn't have a bunch of the animations. Fuck off, spider. Quit biting me, spider. God. WoW downloads are eating a lot of bandwidth. I'm pretty sure, I think you can cap download speeds and stuff with the Blizzard launcher. pretty sure if you don't, it gobbles up a lot. Where's the last crystal? I'm still missing one of these defiling crystals. Is it outside or towards the exit? I'm confused. I would really like to leave the spider zone, but I would also like to actually finish this quest. Just looked up Sethrak and Lagos, right? Yeah, they're rad! Like, they're just a really well-designed snake people race. I speak from experience, having witnessed some poorly designed snake people races in my time. Oh, are there more of these defiling crystals, boot and a boot, out here? Seems like. Ah, there it is. Didn't put you in the same instance. Aw. I want a pocket healer bodyguard. Let you know. What level am I at right now? 44? I don't know. Could probably speed things up, actually. I guess we'll see if this works. What? I know I can learn Master Riding. I don't know if I want to spend like 15,000 gold on going a little bit faster. Well, it is pretty fast. It is a pretty noticeable speed increase, but it's so much money. Oh yeah, Lago, how'd you feel about how much money you earned just getting from level 1 to 50? Inflation had its way with WoW. Well, when you put it that way, it sounds kind of horny, and I'm not a fan of that, but yes. It certainly, like, I remember the first time that I played, like, getting my first gold was like a big accomplishment, and then I was getting a gold from quest rewards by like level 20. Made more by level 20 than your level 60 ever made. Yeah! It was crazy. Like, on this character, I currently have almost 20,000 gold. I sent over some money from my other character just so I could afford flying training and stuff, but you just get so much money. It's ridiculous. But in exchange for getting so much money from everything, you also, like, so many things cost so much money. Such is the way of inflation. Different phase. Oh, time walking. Right. Okay. Leave party. Rip in peace. Time walking is great, but it's still a little jank in a couple of ways. Just like how it immediately boots you out of time walking and teleports you back to your hordes, your faction's capital as soon as you hit level 50. Because it's like, oh, you're level 50. Say goodbye to scaling rewards and such. Turns you off getting too engaged with it. I mean, it's still good overall. I do intend on playing through Miss of Pandaria time walking at some point, because that was the only one that I didn't really engage with basically at all. Because I did Warlords of Draenor while leveling up for Legion, but like, I just did dungeons to skip past Miss of Pandaria entirely. Didn't want to get to the story climax and then hit 50 and get kicked out forever. See, that you don't get kicked out forever, you can go back. It's just that it no longer scales with you. That's the thing about time walking. You can still go through and finish the rest of the quests, get the rest of the rewards and stuff, but it just goes back to what level it actually is, as opposed to scaling with you, because time walking is like a mode that gets turned on and off. Time walking doesn't actually change anything, it doesn't change any of the content. But it does forcibly teleport you back to the capital, which is a pain in the ass. Like, that does suck. And people have spoken out about it. And I think what they did was they made it so that you can lock your experience. So, like, you lock your experience at level 49, just a little bit away from level 50, and then you just finish the rest of your time walking stuff. And then you turn it off and level up, and then you're done. Might be able to talk to Chromie to get to my phase. Okay. Boop. Just hit all cooldowns. Kill everything. Mash AoEs. You can't see them until they leave time walking or you enter it. Talk to Chromie near the embassy in Oromar. Tooltip doesn't mention your max level, so you can't enter time walking. Yeah, I figured that was the case. Oh well, worth a try. God, I know I have a PvP talent slot. Here, fine. Just stop telling me. I'm not in PvP mode, it doesn't matter. Oh, hell yeah, Guns N' Roses. This is another anime that I need to watch at some point. Sorry about that. No, it's all good. It's worth a try. Is there another pile of bodies around here somewhere? Ah, here it is. Oh, I am dying. I need to not die. Just hit cooldowns. Oh god. Oh god, please. Please don't die. Oh god. Less than 1,000 health left. No! Get out of here! Oh, I'm dead. Damn it! Oh well. Thanks, Cult. For that good emoji usage. Is there a back door that I could use instead of having to fight those dorks? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, no! No, 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 no! Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Yeah! I got credit. And now I gotta use the thing. Wow. Oh wait, no. I didn't actually have the quest to kill him. I'm a fool! So I'm just gonna hang out here on my cool ether snake. So what's everyone else up to? Oh hey, it's Gul'dan. Oh wait, no. It's not Gul'dan. It's Gul'dan's friend. Hey, remember when we released Gul'dan at the start of this expansion? That worked out really well. Glad we did that. Come on. There we go. Alright. Talk to the guy in this room. Got a new shirt. New cloak. Omelette. Where am I going? I was looking at my cool new shirt as opposed to where I'm supposed to be going. Oh no, he's dead! Class Hall Helm earned? What? Earn all 8 pieces of your Class Hall armor set. What? Did I do that? What does Icy Veins have to say about what talent I should get at this point? Did I close Firefox again? I did. Or did I? Wait, what? Oh wait, no, I didn't. I'm a fool. Okay, what level am I? I'm level 45. Recommends Gathering Storm. Each rune spent during Remorseless Winter increases its damage by 10% and increases its duration by 0.5 seconds. Remorseless Winter is that one. Cool. Seems good. What am I doing? Oh, I'm doing this bonus objective. Cool. Frost Death Knight is a weird spec. It is way more based around, like, procs and triggers and stuff like that than I would expect. It's very burst damage kind of thing. It's like you slam your cooldowns, and then your cooldown, like during your cooldowns, you do cool shit. I've been enjoying it. Even though usually I'm not big on cooldown-oriented classes, because the cooldowns are so short, I've been having a good time with it. I don't know what class I'm going to go through Shadowlands with first. Because by the time it releases, I might have this character at 50 by the time Shadowlands comes out. Depends how long these last 5 levels take, I guess. But, I don't... what the hell? Like, Beast Mastery Hunter, it's easy mode, that's for sure. But I also really like having stealth, just for, like, exploring and getting around without having to worry about just having to deal with infinite aggro. And there's also the grappling hook. It's tough to say. Oh yeah, I also have the level boost. I have a token to get a character to level 50 instantly, thanks to Dan getting me the big fancy edition of Shadowlands. I don't know what class I'd use that on, though. Because my natural inclination is, like, I don't really dislike leveling. I'm fine with leveling, so I would probably want to, like, rather than use that on a class that I want to play and get it to max level, like, ASAP, what I could do is use it on a class that I don't really want to go through the process of leveling with, like Priest. Just, like, boost my Priest, so that way I don't have to go through the process of leveling as a Priest. I just have a max level Priest. But I also, I don't know how much trouble Shadow Priests have with leveling these days. Like, I don't really know what class would have the most trouble with leveling in general. Because apparently Shadow Priests are the big dick G's around these days. I want more Talador! Complete the bonus objectives. Cool. Warlocks have a pet, so I figure leveling as a Warlock is probably not too bad, although Warlocks are damage over time based, which is usually not great for level, or at least like early leveling, because with early leveling usually you can just be like blasting everything apart real quick. I don't know. I recall Warrior being really easy to level during Legion, just because, like, spamming Cyclone is so easy. They also have Leap Strike to get around, stuff like that. Affliction Lock is damage over time, Destro Lock is direct damage, Demonology is pet. I have also heard tell that Demonology is garbage. Just hilariously bad. Demonology was really good for a bit. It probably got hit with the nerf bat during the pre-patch, the same way that Monks did. Or maybe Monks just got even worse during the pre-patch, but allegedly they were already bad during BFA. My big hope right now is that Shadowlands is just really good. Because I feel so bad for, like, a bunch of my other WoW friends that are just like, yeah, BFA was just really bad, so I stopped playing, and Shadowlands does not look like enough of an improvement. Not necessarily that it looks bad, but because it doesn't look good enough to warrant coming back. And once I started actually interacting with, like, Azerite armor and stuff like that, and the whole Heart of Azeroth stuff, and just how clunky and not terribly rewarding that whole system felt in general, I can kind of understand why they would be so down on BFA. And then the whole corruption thing, which was... boy howdy. Hell of a thing. But corruption just straight up does not exist in the game anymore, so that's probably for the best. Oh, I need to stay. Hello, Agthok the Eternal. He's free! I'm in your debt, little one. You've saved my people from an eternity of suffering. He'll help you defeat your enemies. We'll repay your debt to you, what little one? Chance on hit to summon Angarosh ogres to aid you in combat. Cool. And then it went away. Alright. Wait, no. Let me hit it. Let me hit that guy. Let me hit that guy. I think I hit that guy. Okay, yeah, cool. I need to be a little more on the ball with making sure I actually get Remorseless Winter going right away. Because whenever you spend runes, and spending a bunch of runes is usually how I open up any fight. Or whenever I spend runes, I get bonuses to Remorseless Winter. I gotta sequence better! Sequencing is important. Some gloop globules. Oh wait, I still said gloop instead of goop. Goop globules. There we go. Might be getting to the point where I need to actually go partake in those breadsticks that Lawyer Dog had mentioned earlier. I'm pretty sure my stomach isn't going to explode if I have some breadsticks. I was having some problems before I started the stream, which is why it started so late. Like, I woke up way too late anyways, but I was up and about. Like, I was up and about at around like 5:30-ish, maybe closer to 6, but my stomach just dying. Alright. I gotta say, I'm certainly appreciating Azeroth Autopilot for these very autopilot streams that the last few World of Warcraft streams have been. Just like completely, just like zone out, just relax, don't have to think too hard about it, just let it happen. Hat podcasts. Yeah, basically. There we go. You're fine with BFA, but you understand why so many folks were down on it. Yeah, it seems like a lot of the endgame progression mechanics were just not particularly fun. But overall, like, what I've played of the content from BFA has overall been pretty good. Corruption was either great if you got the right stuff early or terrible if you didn't. Or when you had to keep all the potential upgrades in your bag for 2 to 3 weeks from now. Oof. I gotta get all the shorbs. Oh, it was saying short ribs, but then it actually corrected itself to shorbs. Good job, Captioner. You got there eventually. Hey, buddy. I feel like you're supposed to be, like, strung up against that thing, as opposed to just kinda floating against it, but, I mean, you do you. What am I supposed to do? I gotta burn books. Oh. Well, that's fun. Ah, kill it. Give me credit. Okie dokie. Alright, so do I pick up the books or do I get the books from enemies? Okay, I think I get the books from enemies. It's hard to tell because there's so many people running around this area right now that everything is just constantly dead. Oh yeah, going back to the Heart of Azeroth thing, I also didn't even get the worst of the whole Heart of Azeroth situation because, I don't know at what point they added the catch-up stuff, but I got like 50 levels for my Heart of Azeroth instantly. Basically as soon as I got it. Which seems like it cut out a lot of grinding. So it's like you need to grind for random drop, like you need to grind for gear. Okay, that makes sense. That's MMO stuff. But then you need to grind for gear that has the right Azerite traits. It's like, well, okay, I mean, maybe you could just deal with having your Azerite traits be mediocre and you grind for that gear some more to try and get like the perfect Azerite traits. But then, in order to actually use the Azerite traits, you needed your Heart of Azeroth to be a high enough level, and in order to get your Heart of Azeroth to a high level, you needed to grind for Azerite stuff. I mean, you got a lot of Azerite stuff just from doing content in general, but it seems pretty whack that you would have, like, okay, I have this piece of gear, and I have all of the Azerite traits unlocked for it, and it has the Azerite traits that I want. But then I get a piece of gear where just the numbers just go up a lot. Like I get this piece of gear that's like 10 items level higher than my current item. That's a pretty substantial power increase. But that new one both doesn't have the Azerite traits that I want on it, and I can't even use all of the Azerite traits on it anyways because my Heart of Azeroth needs to be a higher level. It seems like so many unnecessary steps just to, like, get gear that you want. I understand the concept of just like, oh, well, I mean, you don't want to get your best gear immediately. Fine. I mean, having some kind of treadmill, that's fine. I think that is important when it comes to an MMO, especially an MMO like this. But I mean, you gotta draw the line somewhere. They mostly fixed the level requirement thing after the first patch, but yeah. Ugh. It just seems so unnecessary. Azerite was mostly okay. Do X content daily, weekly for the biggest game, but if you really want to grind for it, all the world quests and also repeat dungeons. See, I thought that the artifact weapon thing, like the system behind the artifact weapons, I thought that was great. I thought that, like, that system was generally really well done. Because it was like, you would still be able to, like, grind for your gear, get your best in slot, like, your gear was not reliant on your artifact weapon. Your artifact weapon was a very substantial piece of power, but it was its own upgrade. It was its own upgrade track. And so, you know, you didn't, like, the fact that your gear wasn't tied to your artifact weapon, if it's just like, oh, I don't want to grind for artifact power right now, I'll go try and get like some gear upgrades. Maybe I'll try and get my trinket Titan forged or whatever. I mean, Titan forged wasn't a great system, but I don't know. I did think that the aspect, or what the hell is it called? The things that you socket into the Heart of Azeroth, I thought that was a pretty neat concept. But the fact that you could have like a best-in-slot PvE aspect tied to like doing a lot of PvP content, it was a good way to encourage people to do different kinds of content, but gating it exclusively behind PvP content, like making it an option, would have been nice. Like, it's way easier to get if you get it through PvP, but here's this alternate way to get it through PvE that's way harder. Essences, yeah. I thought essences were cool. Just like, here's your major essence, which gives you a new ability, and you can swap that out anytime you go back to your little base thing. And then here's a couple of other things that just, like, augment your abilities. Although the fact that they were completely... like, the fact... they felt so class agnostic that it was... they felt too generic. Like, you would have stuff that was class-specific, but it didn't really feel like it had any impact on the way that you played. It just... like, it was either just random procs that would make your stuff do better, or just like a general buff, or something. Like, in theory, they were tied to class mechanics, but practically, like, all it was at the core of it was mostly just number go up. What do I need to do? I need to kill some demons. I'm gonna kill you guys. And that was one of the things that the artifact weapons did really well. You didn't have a whole lot of, like, overall, with your artifact weapon, once you started getting towards the end of the game, you would have everything on the artifact weapon unlocked, so it didn't really matter at that point which, like, you were just generally assumed to have all of the artifact weapon stuff. Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Yeah. So with essences, you had a lot more choice, but the different traits of your artifact weapon would substantially change, like, aspects of your class. Like, you would unlock a new ability to use, and that ability would, like, become a new part of your rotation. It felt like so much more of a... it felt so much more impactful. And also, like, the whole concept of the artifact weapons was way cooler than just, like, hello, generic champion, here is the thing. Equip the thing, and it will make you strong. As opposed to, hey, here, go on this quest to go find these, these truly legendary weapons. Like, the Paladin would go get the Ashbringer. Like, you would get the weapon of one of, like, the most well-known Paladin in the history of Warcraft. And you would go get it, and you would use it. And that was just yours now. And it felt like a big deal. Like, hell yes. I got this, like, I have this, like, named, very important piece of Warcraft history. And it's mine, and I get to make it more powerful, and as it becomes more powerful, it has a tangible effect on how I play my class. It was so cool! I loved artifact weapons. And it was so sad logging on to my rogue from when I was playing Legion and like going to the anvil to like look at my traits, and it's just like, aw, all my traits are turned off now because we used the power of the artifact weapons to beat the biggest, baddest dude. Possibly literally the biggest, baddest dude, because he did get very large and stab a very large sword into Azeroth. Hi, Gul'dan. What you doing? Are you a bad enough dude to stab the earth? Unknown. Wow. I'm gonna kill Unknown. You won't stand alone! Okay, cool. Rise, my minions! You fool, I also have minions. I have ogre ghosts. Oh man, the ogre ghost is sealing the portals. Here's my big cooldown. Cool. This is a pretty cool fight, I gotta say. It feels like a raid boss. Just like so many mechanics happening. Except it's just me and two dudes. And some ghosts. Let's go, they went through the portal. Okay. I should probably be doing dungeons instead of quests. Maybe. Aw, man. I'm almost done with this zone, I think. Wrath of the Lich King quests are still slow. Yeah. I liked Wrath a lot, but not the speediest. Better than Outlands. I kind of want to level one of my characters going through Legion again. I like the Broken Isles so much. I think Broken Isles was my favorite World of Warcraft expansion overall. Or Broken Isles. I think Legion was my favorite expansion. Broken Isles was pretty darn good. Yeah, like, they weren't so massive that getting around felt like a huge chore. But there was still just so much to see and so much to do, and each of the zones really had its own unique identity. And being able to do them in whatever order you wanted, like, unnecessary, but still appreciated. Important story element in Forest Zone felt completely unearned. Yeah. The story stuff in the Forest Zone was just some of the worst stuff in that expansion. Hey, some fucking dipshit satyr just came out and murked one of the most important characters in World of Warcraft lore. Cool. The story they were telling was good, but the execution was bad. Yeah. There was just, like, no build-up to it. It's just like, here's very important character here to help and save the day. Oh, she got poked with a crystal. Oh. Oh, and now she's dead. Cool. Great. I've also just never been a fan of Malfurion and Tyrande. So, them being big deals in that story just didn't really do much for me. To be fair, crystals can be very sharp. I don't know. Some of the voice lines were either poorly delivered or poorly directed. Tyrande! Sounded like a dork. Just like, the Forest Zone in general was not super interesting, despite, I mean, the Emerald Nightmare, pretty big fucking deal. Hey, you get to go to the Emerald Dream for realsies. It's all fucked up, but you are in the Emerald Dream. That's a big deal.
Take it easy.
I think part of what I don't like about Tyrande is just... Tyrande is being pushed for SummerSlam, in my mind. Like, she's just being set up to be... like, oh man, look at how cool and powerful Tyrande is. Look at how... oh man, she's become the aspect of a loon? Whoa, isn't that crazy? And... for the most part, my response is like, yeah, I guess.
Like this, like that, 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 like.
But I've also never been incredibly interested in a lot of the big name alliance characters. It's such a shame that the Worgen are led by Angry Grandpa. They deserve better. Angry racist Grandpa. Emphasis on the paw, am I right? I would say sorry, but I'm not. That's two-handed. It's two-handed. It's two-handed. I think Azeroth Autopilot keeps taking two-handed weapons because they would be item level increase, despite the fact that the one-handed weapon that is offered would also be a item level increase. Oops. Oh well. Alright, I don't think I've had rune forging active on my weapons for most of my time playing this character. Whoops. Kind of important. Ouch. Also, your character name is good. Thank you. I was pretty proud of it. Requires Rune Forge. Oh god. Gotta go to Ebon Hold? I don't want to go to Ebon Hold. I have to come all the way back? Or is it when you use a Death Gate you can come back to where you ported out from? I don't remember. Oh, I leveled up! Cool. I don't know why it was over there, but cool. Treasure? Is it in the water? What? Ah, there it is. I found the thing. 20 minutes from doing random dungeons, level and a half. 20 minutes doing quests, a third of a level. What class are you currently leveling? Shaman. I guess I should just be queuing for dungeons in addition to... Oh wait, are you queuing as a healer though? Yeah, healer Q is giving you the fast pops. Yeah, that'll do it. Whoa! What? I was on a flying mount. Okay, fine. What even was that? I don't know! Optimized leveling versus experienced story. Well, I've experienced the story in this expansion already, so... Speak the password. Oh boy, they will show me the way. One of the downsides to this mount is that it's really hard to tell where my character is where it currently considers my character's position for like interacting with stuff that is next to him. Cause like the mount extends so far forward and backward that I always think like, oh, my character, the front of my character is right here, so if like I should be able to interact with this character, right? Nope, because my character is actually way over here, but they're not actually up here, they're down there. So right now my character is right about there. If you level through dungeons, do you get gear to match? How does it even matter at low level? Oh yeah, heirloom gear would be the way to go. But also the numbers aren't going to matter quite as much until you start getting to like 35 plus. In the hut. Treasure. I do like this section of the leveling process. Just like disregard quest, acquire treasure. I know I'm mounted. Fine. Get off the mount. There we go. This is one of the upsides to leveling in Warlords of Draenor. You can get so much experience just by running around grabbing treasures. Small ring in the water. I need to pay attention to this text up here. It's probably kind of hard to tell, or kind of hard to read for you guys, but it'll indicate, like, it'll give a hint as to where and what the treasure is if it's not outwardly clear. I think this item will bind it, yes. Oh, cool, a spear. I guess I have to do a quest now. I wonder if, like, just trying to do a bunch of quests, or to do a bunch of dungeons while leveling would be a good way to learn how to tank or to heal. Because I've basically never done much tanking or healing. I've always been a DPS boy. AKA a scrub!
If you want to leave my program, making music, click here. That's as far as I can go.
"50 layers of shadow, you put that back this instant." Nasty bird. Don't worry, Percy. I won't kink shame you. Come back just in time to learn that hat is a scrub. You're only learning this now? How long have you been watching my streams? I feel like you should have known that a little earlier. Stop evading. Let me fight you. Gotta kill 10 of you folks. Scrub those dishes. No, we have a dishwasher. It's fine. Speaking of, I should probably get my cereal bowl down there eventually. I should have just taken it down when I went to rinse it out in the upstairs bathroom. But that would have been the smart thing to do. And I didn't do that. Oh god. God. Hit every button. Just keep hitting buttons until I live. I did it. I lived. What else do I need to do here? I need to kill more of these bats. I really hope that they put the Yakuza Like a Dragon soundtrack on Spotify. There's some really good tunes on it. Some bangers, as the kids say. Rocking out to the theme song of my favorite wartime dramedy, called That Banger and Mash. Is that good? Is that a good joke? Honestly, couldn't tell you. That was pretty damn good. I don't believe you! I'm losing it. Let me restate. Oh, yes, okay. Bats, done. Well above my standard of pun quality. Yikes. So sorry. Okay, actually, I am getting pretty hungry, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go downstairs, I'm gonna microwave some breadsticks, I'm gonna eat some breadsticks, and I will be back. It's already 11 p.m. Oof. But I did start pretty late, so probably gonna go for a while longer, so don't go away. Here, I'll give you a Dwayne to keep you company. Kapow. Alright, back in a minute. I'm back. Hello. I had 3 breadsticks and an oatmeal cream pie for dinner, so yeah, I'm basically a health nut. But don't worry, I'm going back for the other 3 breadsticks later. Oh, Dwayne. Right as Teddy went to remind me, I noticed the Dwayne. Thank you for reminding me anyways. Oh, bitch. Why are you killing that bird? Because it's evil, probably. It's either evil or it has something I need. So, one or the other. How could you? I did it like this. Whoop-de-doo. Lots of joke lads. Oh wait, that's a pet quest. I don't care about pets. Out of here. All right. I must convince the Shadow Sage. I did it. I convinced the Shadow Sage. Get treasure? Oh, hell yeah. Love treasure. It's my medical opinion that bird is dead. One moment, I'm gonna mute my mic so I can finish the rest of the oatmeal cream pie. Why, yes, I did just say M over and over and over to get the captioner to do that. Hello, Katara Commander. What up, guys? Wow. What level am I? 46? I might hit 50 by the end of this stream. That'd be neat. Oh god, it's this place. I remember this zone, or this area. Man, Deltarune Chapter 2 cannot come out soon enough. I'm very excited for that video game. Get treasure. Don't mind if I do. Hey Ryan Finn, I found the thing. Oh man, he's a friendly ghost now. Now I gotta kill his wife, probably. His ghost wife. What? Oh man, particle effects. I'm sure this is doing really, really good things for everybody's bitrate right now. I actually kind of need to be careful for the next week and a half or so, because just today we hit 75% of our bandwidth cap. So I gotta be careful not to hit 100% of the bandwidth cap. It's probably gonna be fine overall, because I don't think there's any other major games that I'm gonna be downloading for the next little bit. I think the next major game is like fucking what you call it? a fucking Cyberpunk coming out early next month. And Christmas is only like a little over a month away. That is such a bizarre thought to me right now. Because most of this year just didn't happen. Time flies when you're having fun, and then also just the inverse of that. Bandwidth caps are evil. Correct. They are. You need to sort out Christmas prep before delivery times become too long. Yeah, that's something that I've been thinking about too. Like, I need to try and figure out something. Please don't die. I need to see. Damn it. If I'm gonna be getting anything for my family. And I need to figure out what anyone in my family wants. I should text them more often. Oh, I got a spooky scythe. Only know one proper gift to get someone. Buying gifts for people is hard. Recommendation you got for someone else was socks. I mean, that's a safe bet. The people receiving socks are always excited to receive socks, in my experience, but the people giving socks are never excited to be the one giving socks. Cause like, oh hell yeah, I needed socks. But also, oh man, I wish I could have gotten them something more interesting than socks. Let me in. Basement gang, rise up. Don't talk to me. These motherfuckers better not be trying to ERP in this a quest zone. Who would ever ERP? I mean, that's just a criminal crime. Okay. What up, lady? I got a rare upgrade. Wow. trinket. Da, da, da. Speak to Sir Edward at Admiral Taylor's garrison. Okay. Alright. People are having extensive spec discussions in general chat. Oh man, I have a ghost. Except he's not ghost textured. He just looked like a dude. Strange, I feel no pain. Oh damn. Ben Gibb got purpled. Good job, Ben. So many ghosts, so little time. Although it's not really so little time. I've been spending numerous minutes on this process. And minutes are time. Believe it or not. We need to help Taylor. You need to help me level up. I learned anti-magic zone. Hey, buddy.
Help me down from here, we don't have much time.
FEL is a huge dick. Aha, I am a huge dick. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, he's a lich, actually. Gee, I sure wish I could do something about this. That'd be nice. Oh no, they're putting ghosts into the ghost. I sure hope he doesn't turn into Soul Scythe. Oh no! How could this have happened? Time to kill this ghost to death! Put ghost in your ghost so you can ghost while you ghost. Oh no. Careful with that joke, it's an antique. Come on. Come on. Almost dead. There we go. It's that dated? Think about the last time you saw an exhibit meme on the internet. It was probably... The last time it was used non-ironically was probably in the previous decade. Snake Asian gif, yeah. They really do be like that. Oh, hey, Admiral Taylor is fine, actually. He got turned into an evil ghost, but now he's not an evil ghost, it's fine. Good to know. Oh man, epic upgrade! This cool hammer. Now I gotta kill a bunch of wasps. I had to go through the troubling experience of killing a bug during my my dinner break. There's a big old mosquito in the bathroom. Luckily, I have learned my lesson, and I now ensure that there is a fly swatter in the downstairs bathroom, because that's where I shower. If I am in a situation where I am just getting into or out of the shower and there is not a fly swatter around, but there is some sort of insect, I am very upset. Alright, I need to aggro one more. Hopefully this doesn't aggro both of them. Oh wait, no. Safer. No way, I know it won't aggro both of them. Hooray! $47, huh? Getting there. You're back. What's this about ERP? I was in a basement and some dude in local chat saw someone else in Ghost Wolf form and asked if he could pet the Ghost Wolf. And the Ghost Wolf guy was like, sure. And then, quest. The guy that pet the ghost wolf did the /pet emote or something and went "you're soft" with a smiley face, and I was like, oh no, they're gonna ERP. They didn't, but they could have. Kill the thing. I gotta hatch the egg. There we go. Wow. I did it. What am I doing here? Mother of Thorns. Gotta kill an enemy that hasn't respawned yet. There it is. People are just talking in general chat. Such a strange experience. It's a strange experience to see people like actually interacting and stuff in general chat. Not because, you know, nobody ever interacts with each other, but because this is a leveling zone. And in my mind, like back in ye olde days, most leveling zones were just completely empty. Or if there were people in the leveling zones, nobody would ever want to interact with each other because it's like, oh god. Any time spent typing is time spent not completing quests. What do I need to do? I'm gonna kill 2 more of the bug things. Tag it. Okay. Oh shit, another one. No, the Alliance got it. Damn it. This is the true battle for Azeroth. Fighting over slow spawning mobs. Ugh, socializing the worst. Why would people interact in an MMO? Yeah. Now with cross-realm zones, you can have Barons chat anywhere. Yeah, that's true. I don't mind. It's nice to see people chatting and stuff, but all my socializing is going towards you guys. Well, okay. To be clear, it's cool when people are talking about things that aren't awful. Like, almost every time I have gone to a capital city since I started playing again, someone in some chat is talking about politics, and it's like, no. Nope. I'm not here for that. use the thing. There we go. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Why? I mean, I guess you're still here, so I guess I'll kill you. Reminding you of Guild Wars 2, you stopped playing after the clan you were in fell apart. Oh, it's a shame. A bunch of people in a different server I'm in talk about Guild Wars a decent bit, but I don't know if that's because they actually play or if they're just horny for char. Keep seeing people have fun with it, not sure if you can get back into it. I guess it depends. Sorry. I guess it depends on whether or not you would get back into a guild and whether or not that is like a make or break kind of thing for you. Because like in this game, I don't have a guild. I kind of just mill around and level alts for the most part. I am an altaholic to quite a degree, so hit it. Oh wait, no. It's not even something that I need to care about killing. Alright, just walking over it, do it. No, I do need to interact with it. Alright. Char are good. I'm not gonna argue with that. The way that certain people depict them is not exactly— What? What? How did it take that much damage? Yeah, some people use some designs of some attributes that I do not appreciate. But for the most part, yeah, char are cool. Is that like pure? I heard, like, I think the hum of my, like, room fan and my computer fan were kind of just creating a tone that sounded concerning. Alright. You're gonna be like this, huh? Admin, he's doing it sideways! Resisting the urge to make a joke. I mean, you've seen how Dan talks around here. There's only so much trouble that you could possibly get in. Oh my god, the enemy... See, the other area where I was trying to kill some dudes, it was like, there was a faction war going on over, like, who will get the next spawn. Over here, Enemies are spawning so fast that I was engaged in like a 4-minute encounter just because things kept spawning on top of me. There we go. Sure I can get credit for it. Spontaneous interruptions. I get it. I get it. Wow. What am I trying to kill over here? Oh, I'm trying to get a thing. Oof! Gotta repair my armor. Someday I'll be able to save up enough for that mount that has a transmogrifier vendor and a repair vendor just on it. Someday. Just level up a couple more characters and I'll probably get there. Bah. Wow, epic upgrade! I got a cool girdle. Man. I was kind of thinking about just like, oh man, I'll just keep streaming until I hit level 50 with this character. And I look at the time and it's like, well, it's almost midnight and I've been going for over 4 hours. Maybe not. Hello, person in the Shadow Realm. I too am in the Shadow Realm. Why not 8? Is that a challenge? The main reason why not 8 would be because hopefully I have been going to bed at 8 AM. Having the stream go for 8 hours would only take me to like 4 AM. Not one you're going to contemplate going to bed soon. That's probably smart. Often up when you wake up. Yeah, it's not great. I'm not a big fan. Because, like, in addition to my sleep being at bad times, my sleep has also just been bad. So even when I do get a reasonable amount of sleep and sleep until fucking 7 PM, I still feel like garbage. Sleep is important. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Says the person currently up at 6 AM. Oh yeah, you should probably go to bed. Never? Well. I mean, I guess you don't have to sleep in a bed. You could sleep at your desk. You could get away with your claim of never, but I wouldn't recommend it. What? What's hitting me? Oh, they're hitting them. Oh god. Please don't die. I have 2 people helping me. Okay, thank you. If I died there, that would have been real embarrassing. Oh god, I aggroed all of them. I'm a fool. It's fine. It's fine, actually. In all seriousness, you probably will soon. Yeah. This is why I'm not really intending on going for too much longer. Hopefully I'll be able to get to sleep at a more reasonable time. Not a reasonable time, but a more reasonable time. I guess we'll see. At this rate, my voice is really gonna need it. I've been talking up a storm today. Which normally wouldn't really be a problem if my body just weren't in bad condition today. Sleep is for the weak, but weak as in like W-E-E-K, as in all the time, because you're always in part of a week. Alright, is that enough? Need one more dust. Always be sleeping. I don't know if I would say you should always be sleeping, but sleeping is pretty cool. Because if you're always sleeping, that's just like a coma, man. Don't know if I'd recommend that. How about regularly be sleeping? That seems a little more reasonable. So tomorrow, probably gonna spend some time trying to sort out all the deets for the Mario Party on Monday. That's gonna be a good time, hopefully. And also, hopefully over the weekend, I will actually finish up Yaklad. There we go. Okay, can I put you onto my hotbar or something? There we go. Because once I am finished with Yakuza Like a Dragon, that's going to clear me up for starting my streams of Yakuza 0. Which used to be that I've just constantly felt like, oh god, that's going to take infinity streams to get through the whole series. And that's probably the case. But I love those games so very much. So depending on how many streams, how many streams No More Heroes 2 takes to get through. And also how many streams I end up spending on Shadowlands. Because that's something that I'm probably going to stream at least a little bit. But Yakuza 0 eventually. And that eventually is sooner than previous eventualities would imply. But Like a Dragon, oh my god, I just love Like a Dragon so much that, like, currently my main feeling is like, I need to play through the Yakuza games so I can show people all of the cool stuff in Like a Dragon that I like so much. Because you can play Like a Dragon without having played through the other games, but there are definitely at least a couple of moments that are way more impactful if you have gone through the rest of the series. And shit, maybe Santa will bring me a PS5 so I can play some of the Yakuza games that I have on the PS4 at higher frame rate. The main one that I would actually care about any improvements for would be Yakuza 6. Yakuza 6 runs a little crusty in some places. 3, 4, and 5 run fine because they're just PS3 games, basically. Don't have to worry too much about Kiwami 2. Oh wait, Judgment. Judgment would be a really good one to have the extra power for. Because Judgment, which is a spin-off game from the same studio, takes place in the same city, but I don't think any of the characters from the main Yakuza series show up. except for Amon, because he's always the bonus boss. But that one ran pretty rough. So I guess I do have a reason to want a PS5. Definitely not enough of a reason to get a PS5, but enough of a reason to want one. I think a better video card probably takes priority over something like that. Get myself a 3000 series card so I can run, what you call it, Cyberpunk. Run Cyberpunk with all the fancy graphics, with an X. No, not the bird. Some of these birds are evil. I'm saving some of the birds, but I'm saving the birds that don't look as cool, because the birds that do look cool are evil. Alright, gotta save 3 more birds. Actually, I'm starting to lose some of the wind out of my sails here. I'm noticing that I'm starting to lose track of my sentences a little more. So 4.5 hours. I mean, that's a pretty solid amount of time to stream, despite how late I started. So I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm just glad that I was able to stream it all today, but also really happy that there was a pretty good turnout. A lot of folks stopping by to hang out, chat about anime and World of Warcraft, and birds and ERP and all that good stuff. Kapow. So yeah, let's there we go. So, upcoming streams and stuff to be aware of if you care about my streams. No stream tomorrow, because it's Sunday. No stream on Sundays, but Monday. Monday is going to be a game of Mario Party 4, probably, between myself, Lawyer Dog, Lagatrope, and someone else. I still haven't figured out who it will be. Maybe I'll just leave it as a mystery when I do figure it out. So that's going to be Monday. That's going to be a real good time. We're probably just going to be playing over netplay rather than trying to shove 3 of us into the same room, if only because Lawyer Dog's dogs would lose their shit about us being, like, about everyone being upstairs, but not them. Because they're wiener dogs, they can't go up and down the stairs. It'll hurt their backs. So, Mario Party on Monday. Look forward to that. Upcoming stream content. No More Heroes 2 is something that I do intend on streaming all the way through at some point in the near future. Other than that, more World of Warcraft because the new expansion is coming out in 2 days. So I'm probably not going... Well, no, I'm not going to be streaming it on release day because that's going to be the day that Mario Party is happening. But also just because there's probably going to be problems on release day, especially considering that I'm in a high population server. So, Shadowlands sometime next week. And, Other than No More Heroes 2, the next major upcoming game that I intend to stream, gonna get back into the long-running, ongoing stream series with Yakuza 0. So, hopefully you guys are even partially as excited for that as I am, because I'm very excited for that. Alright, no notifications to go over today, so instead I will just say thank you guys so much for showing up and chatting and hanging out and stuff. It was a good turnout today. I was really happy to see all you guys showing up for me just rambling atop mindless playing of World of Warcraft. Hey, who am I to say who enjoys what kind of content? But yeah, if you're not already hanging out in the Discord, you can join the Discord and hang out in there. It's cool. And other than that, hopefully I will see you guys on Monday.